Ooh, shiny.
Alright, it's now 3:30. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Am I coming through? Let me know if you can hear the mic coming in. And also apologies in advance if the dog happens to chime in from time to time. Brilliant. Okay, great. Man, that is a delay. Oh, that's like a good... Ooh, I want to say 10-second delay. But alright, I'll have to remember that. Remember the 10-second delay. Okay. Alright, well, for those of you, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. This is a first time doing a solo live stream, so hopefully everything goes okay. Of course, any helpful hints and insights, I do greatly appreciate them. So thank you for anything you can lend a hand to help me out. Let me see. So, got most of that. I think we can go ahead and just start laying out some stuff. Like, as you guys, I'm seeing a lot of great ideas, and some of these are hilarious. I absolutely love reading them out. I also, some of these birds I've never heard. What's a patu bird? I'm going to have to look that one up on Google. I don't know that word. I'm not as savvy. Oh, that bird! Oh, yes, I love that one. Oh gosh, it literally looks like a stump on a log. It's so able to camouflage itself, but it looks so funny because its mouth is extremely wide. Oh, that's a fun bird. I think that bird. Funny enough, actually, that bird was a find familiar for one of the wizards I had come up with, who was he was a comic character creation a while back when I was nerding out over the Critical Role Campaign 2. I was like, oh, what story would I put in the world? You know, typical like fan fiction going on. And his character was a wizard that only knew conjuration magic, and that was his biggest flaw. So he could only learn conjuration spells and fumbled around in the world of Exandria. But besides that, let's see. Matt as an owl, I mean, he is pretty wise. He also has that luscious hair, and Julian also luscious hair. So I mean, we can play with that too. And oh, let's see. Rat Mercer. Rat. I mean, yeah, you can go with the pun with rat. That is absolute. Because to be fair, they don't have to be birds. They could be pretty much anything as long as it's a small enough critter. It should be suitable, I'd imagine. Let me go ahead and get a blank canvas here. Guys. All right. Yeah, I was wondering if it would be a little bit too, like, mean / silly in a sense to go with the spoonbills or the firebacks or the greater sage grouse, just because of Brennan and the Game Changer. That was a hilarious moment in their show. I mean, so many people have loved that thing for ages, and I'm one of them. And I honestly, though, I'm all for the bird facts. Brennan can just throw as many as he can at me. I will never get bored. A tear is tear, but maybe an eagle. I mean, yeah, right? It's a condor for Alex. That, that is the question. It's like, how I mean, you could go very scary. And I do know he technically did summon that undead vulture. So, I mean, if the undead vulture was just living its life from then on out, and it's just like, well, there it be. Which, I don't know how creepy that could be if you had, like, a really, like, exaggerated undead bird going about its business. Still fitting and kind of funny. But let me get some names down at least so we can have them ready to start listing and drawing around them. So let's see. So we know we've got Sam. We've got Alex. We've got Whitney. We've got Liam. Of course, Laura and Travis. Aabria, Matt, and that would be Titan if you hear him in the background. Okay, so that's Alex, Sam, Whitney, Leah. We got Taliesin, we got Marisha, Brennan, obviously. Are you sure? I'm not missing anyone. Sam, no, Sam's there. Ashley, that's it. I was like, I know there's another. All right, Ashley. There we go. Right. Okay, got a lot of critters to go through, so we definitely got our work cut out for us. And Robbie! Oh my god, Robbie! Of course, Robbie! Jesus! How could I forget Robbie? Ugh. Alright, okay. So we got Sam, Alex, Whitney, William, Laura, Travis, Aabria, Matt, Ashley, Robbie. Because we already have Marisha, Taliesin, and Brennan. Okay, alright. Luis we've done. Luis we have, well, okay. Luis was technically a Pseudodragon in the one animatic when they went to the tavern to have their ass steak. So he is technically been drawn. As to whether or not that is his creature for permanent, I'm a little kind of like open to the possibility of changing it, because I mean I played the idea of Pseudodragon because I have an inkling he might be a draconic soul sorcerer, maybe just from the hints, but we'll have to wait and see. So I'll put a Luis in there because he can still technically be, added and changed. Whitney the woodpecker. Taylor Maine Coon. Okay. A tiny white snow. Oh my gosh! I mean, even a small white snow leopard, I think, is going to be big compared to everyone else. Woodpeckers are a menace. Yeah, I can totally see that. My brain just goes to Fox and the Hound with that woodpecker whenever I think of silly woodpeckers. Robbie has a ferret. Those little guys are fun. Scary owl for Alex. Yeah, now I'm thinking the great horned owl from Secret of Nim. Secretary for Alex. That's an interesting bird. Or for Valus. Those are good. Oh, music's too loud? Oh, sorry, 1 second. Alright. How's that better for the music? Is that more manageable? Superb starling. Quokka. What's a quokka? What's a quokka? Oh! Oh, that thing. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Thank you, Unknown Valor 9755. Thank you. That's really big. Oh gosh, I had an alert for this, and it isn't working because of the thing. But I'll just at least play the audio.
Ooh, shiny.
Yay. Let's see. Thank you. I'm so glad you like the content and the effort for it. I really am happy I get a chance to make these, and I'm so glad everyone likes them too. That is super nice of you. Thank you. A cockatoo. A quokka. Man, a quokka, that is a very different animal altogether, isn't it? Don't really see much of them. They have fun little faces. Okay, all right. Let's pick someone to tackle first. We got a different. Oh, thank you. Okay, Vorten. I'm thinking you pronounce it Vorten. Thank you so much. That is very, very nice of you.
Ooh, shiny.
Manually clicking it and going with it. I really would. I mean, honestly, if I could ever make a career out of this, I would be over the moon. Absolutely. Kiwi or a Roadrunner. I mean, it also is kind of funny because I think Robbie is actually in New Zealand right now, and if I'm not mistaken, I think the Kiwi is their like iconic bird. I think they're even called like the Kiwis when their sports teams are competing with the Australian team. I think. Still trying to remember all these facts, but yes. Kookaburra. Oh man, the kookaburras. I just love them for their sound, that iconic noise. And by the way, hello to everyone who's been coming in. I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for joining. Kiwi bird for Robbie. I mean, it'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting. I'm loving these ideas. Okay. So first things first. Let's pick a name. Let's pick one person to start tackling with. I would say, and then we can potentially shift some animals around if we think someone's design might be more fitted for another person. But let's see who we can hit with first. I mean, since I technically wrote him on the upper left, and he just went through a massive 24-hour charity stream, which I was there for the entire time. That was incredible, and that was so amazing to see so many people supporting for that. It was so cool. And I mean, again, I know this is like a itty bitty brag in a sense, but it's not. It's a little brag. We actually made the flask that got sold, and when he pulled it up, that I was near half dead for sleep. I could barely keep my eyes open, but the instant that popped up, I just boom was going, whoa, wait, what? And it completely like just shook me back to going, oh god, jeez. And I was watching that for a little bit before I went back to working. But just in case if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, this is the flask. This is the one that it was made for when he was playing not in campaign 2, and that was the design that was worked on. We had a sandblaster here and bought the flask of the size that he was using at the time and created the design, used a Cricut vinyl cutter, layered that thing on there, blasted the hell out of it. This was the first attempt. Realized that if you blast too hard, you leave some markings, little itty bitty mats. You can kind of see them here, these little circles, where it was sprayed a little too hard. And so it then was like, okay, order a new flask and try this again. And so the second flask was ordered, and that one was the one that was sent to Sam. But Sam, amazing guy, and so much props to him for everything he does. I could not imagine. Snow crow. Oh, that's adorable. That's a pretty little cute white bird. Oh, that's so adorable. The fact that you went Toucan Sam is hilarious, just in itself, because of the whole, like, obviously the cereal mascot, which is just funny. It doesn't have a huge nose, so obviously it's not like as big a thing. I know his teeth are the biggest joke when it comes to making any kind of reference towards, like, his smile and how big he can smile, but and obviously we want it to not be too big in terms of the other critters, because we don't want them to kind of have a disproportionate size to one another. Being able to at least kind of occupy the same space is probably a really good thing. Chipmunk is the other one that was mentioned, which I think that's also really funny. Which, again, just for a little thing, before even critters were considered as a thing for the cast members, I wanted to at least recognize the critter fans, because I thought that everyone in this, like, community is absolutely amazing. I am blown away just by the support and the kindness that comes from all the critters, and it's just... and the thing I wanted to do was to at least give some minor acknowledgement. So I did, in the animatic with the squid, I did the critters, and this was just to kind of be for you guys initially. This was kind of representing the fandom. That's why you can see that some of them have, like, what you would call little icon, merchandise, representations. So you can see right here, we have the Critical Role necklace. This was Vex's 2 feathers in the hair. This was their winter scarf that was going on at the time when I was doing that. When the little chipmunk opens its mouth, there's 2 D20s in there, and this one had the teeny little leather bracelets that Matt is so well known for having. And then, of course, if any of you guys have seen the meta pigeon from the animation studio, where they literally have it, that is the meta pigeon for them, with an eye patch and band-aids all over the guy. The poor thing has probably been through the ringer, but yeah. So the initial above table kind of stuff happening started here, but it's now grown, and it's definitely something we should really push for. And I love the idea. So let's see. All right, Pelican might be a little big. The big mouth, kind of fun. Hamster Sam, yeah, another good one. So let's see. All right, let's give Sam a couple. Let's try Hamster Sam, Chipmunk Sam, and Toucan Sam. Let's do some quick sketches of those. Let's see what we can get with that. All right, so let's see with the Toucan Sam. I imagine a very proud looking fella. Let's see here. Now this is me just quick guessing. I'm going to have to look up some references of a toucan just to make sure I can get as best as I can guess on this bird. Okay. Oh, that beak actually goes very high up. It goes like all the way up here. Now just imagining a bird with teeth. Now how uncanny valley can we get with that? Like the creepy... sorry about that. That is Titan. He is persistent and demanding sometimes when he needs something. You're okay. Yeah, you got this. Good boy, you got it. He's debating on how he can walk across the carpet. Thank you, Chippy Scott. I'm so glad you like the videos so much. I'm glad I get to make these for you. Dungeons and Critters, absolutely. It's crazy actually how they have these very predominant blue feet. Let's see, what kind of, I guess Sam's got like a little bit of, we'll give him 3 feather ploops on top. Give him a little bit of maybe some distinctive character difference. Alright, sketch 1, we have Sam Toucan. Now let's try Sam Chipmunk and Sam Hamster. Let's see. Little chipmunks. Titan is an Alaskan Malamute, the same breed that inspired George Lucas to make Chewbacca specifically. They have this kind of mooing wow-wows when they talk to you a lot. Wolverine, that might be a little big. I mean, that's the other thing too. I imagine that if there's any time that we can put Sam Critter on the scene, if we can somehow incorporate a chalice or a big tankard or something like that he's in or goes around or is always stationed nearby, I think would be hilarious. If it can fit for him, I think that'd be phenomenal. Corgi Matt is absolutely another one that did come to mind, because when you think Omar, it's like, how could we, not include that adorable corgi. sure I get this saved. Don't want to lose it. Alright, got that saved. Okay, cool. Badgers and raccoons, pretty big. They're pretty big. And wine glasses, yeah, absolutely. That would be wine connoisseur indeed. Alright, let's see. So, we've got some initial rough starts here of like maybe... Obviously, we can definitely work on some refinement levels for this because a lot of these are extremely rough. But from the three so far, what are you feeling? What has more Sam energy to you, at least? Probably would shrink the head a little bit, but you know. Awesome for Travis. That would be insane. Oh wow, okay, I'm seeing a lot. I'm a lot for Toucan. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. Toucan looks... I definitely am seeing it. It looks like overwhelmingly we are going to go with a Toucan. Oh, now here's the other question. So, a rough thing for this is absolutely to start, but we now need to figure out the color schemes. Because these birds do come in a variety. But also, we can always do a more, like, I suppose, custom coloration for him too, if we wanted to make it a bit more on point to any of his character or his personality or something. But alcohol one. I'm not sure what the alcohol one is. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call them tattoos, but, you know, custom markings in the sense could certainly be something to think about. Let's just first get him a quick little colorful outline so we can get his general silhouette in there. All right. Reading the chat, reading the chat. We don't have anything for Whitney yet, but she's definitely coming up. Looks like a flask. That'd be hard to figure from bluish purple. Blue opal. That's what I was wondering. Blue opal filament. Do we want to make a nod towards Wick? But then at the same time, I don't want to jinx it. Knocking on wood. Knocking on wood. But Brennan has warned us that characters could die, and I mean, if a character would happen, their critter could still be present. But is it good to have that still be there or not? That's another. The more color chested for the shirts. Yeah, he definitely goes crazy for his shirts. Brennan Crosher. I mean, I'll tell you this. If there is any kind of moment where there is an above table talk thing where Brennan is exclaiming about Sam's shirt, I mean, we can definitely have the toucan, you know, posing and showing a shirt off with a very interesting looking Brennan picture of Crow Brennan going all nuts. All right, let's see what it would look like if we try to go for the outlines that you've mentioned. Because if you had like a flask outline kind of thing, I mean, it would be up here, and it would come down like that. Because we'd only be seeing the side in this one currently for his perspective. Get a little bit of says, let me get that. Let's see, what would if we gave him a light teal beak instead of just a orange beak? Like, what would happen? We can somewhat see the white contrasts a bit. There we go, just so we can have that there. All right. Alex Reptile. I do feel the vibe. I get what you're going with. Hot pink wings. I do also see that there is this kind of like plumage going on a little bit near the tail, it seems, when I see in that one at the top. They definitely still have blue legs. It seems that is like a common thing, is that they have this blue feeding going on. I mean, birds and feathers and scars probably hard to really get on there. But yeah, it is kind of that question where it's just like how much does one lean into basic animal versus going into like more and more accessory or details that can go towards it. Also, by the way, don't forget, nothing too crazy. I have to draw these every week when it comes up for them, so I can't get bogged down too fast and too hard on these like intense details too much. So we'll have to try to make sure that they're at least somewhat repeatable, if possible. The brace, like that poor finger brace when he was a broken finger from his little accident. He's no longer wearing that though. I mean, it's funny to think about that, but yeah. And hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us from all the way in Brazil. Okay, let's see. Able to keep them once you've drawn them. Oh, I mean, you mean like the brace? I mean, that's just like that's on a separate layer. So I mean, very easy for me to like trigger on, trigger off at that point. I could probably add a splash of pink to the chest as well. Yeah. Oh, the shoe bills. Shoe bills are... They make scary noises, those shoe bills. Oh. Let's see. It looks like, yeah, there's like a tiny... Like, I can see right here in the bird, on the photo, that it does have like a teeny bit of pinking right there. Let's see. What if we change the hue a bit? Oh yeah, absolutely. Be making base templates for sure. Once you draw them and you've done them enough times, you can start to take some of the like sketches and you can quickly apply them onto the scene and then just do some minor edits. That when you clean them up, it's very quick. So it kind of like helps you skip the sketching step because you've already sketched some of them. That's a way that I help to speed up the process when I need to. Yeah, Sam can make some scary noises, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I love Disney films and all of their wonderful creations, their critters, their that is my childhood to a T, is just Disney films. Clean up some of these sketch lines a bit so we're not too crazy rough. Alright, let's see. Toucan Sam. What can we do to make him a little bit better? So what if that instead of the white in the eye, what if we made that a little bit different? I mean, we could try another of the splash of pink if the pink was in here too. I think I like that. It gives a bit more focus onto that region. You can get a bit more pop there. Color toenails. I mean, if anyone's going to be doing the fingernail polish, the one that brings most to mind is Matt. Matt always, like, whenever he would do something and I would see a different nail polish, it would instantly clock and pop and see that. Is the sound a bit low? Let me see. The mic should be picking up okay. I hope. Is it? By the way, guys, always let me know in case there's anything I can do to improve the stream. Very first time trying it, so lots to learn. Happy to get any help. Looks like there's a little bit of black that goes around the actual... Let's see what some orange can do if we add that a little bit into the region. Let's see. If we did orange here, what if we did orange here? A little too much there. Actually, let's change the orange a bit too. Let's see. I'm just curious, what would it look like if the flask was orange? A little too dark on the contrast. It'd probably be something light if it was. I think the white probably might. It collects with everything, that's for sure. But then, oh, actually, ooh, that's a thing. Yeah, I just noticed that technically, the white plumage goes all the way up to the eyes, but we don't have this one going all to the eyes. If we had orange instead. Going up all the way. What if we did that? Maybe a little deeper. Because he's definitely got this pale color scheme going on. I mean, if the lower one was that, let's see if we had just a tiny dash here. Right, Mercer with painted moss. I mean, yeah. It's very, like, good old pun there. Ashley does not have a critter yet, but we definitely are going to be tackling her soon, along with the others. This is the very first one, so we still are kicking it off. This looks a little clown lippy if we go too crazy on it right there. If the whole thing is orange, I think if we're going to go with the full color, it should probably be the entire length of it at that point, because it gives a a very distinct separation for lower beak and upper beak. So it kind of gives like that very clear, like readable difference when you're watching and just like quickly trying to like cue and look at something. You can instantly register the separation. I'm curious what would also his what else would this was black instead of white. Yeah, what do you guys think? Black and white. Which do you think is the better nose tip to go with? All right, I'm starting to see some. All right, looks like the black is the better tip choice that we got. Okay. If we go a little deeper on it, it gets a little dark. But one thing that we can do, we can also play around with this a bit, is to give a bit more of the color changing and saturations that can come in. Because right now he's got a very desaturated palette, but if we start to play with some overlays, we can get a crazy look that can go on with the colors as they start to harmonize a bit. So like, if we start to warm wash him, we can start to, as you can see here, it gives him a bit more of a sunsetty kind of tone. But let's see what happens if we cool him off. Let's check around. That's a pure blue cool. It's a little more yellowed. I'm actually curious, what would happen if we actually made the blue a bit darker? What would be happening there? Oh. Hold on. Let's try doing it like this. Just a little curious how a deeper blue would look for him. Just a quick glance. Nah, too much, too much. He's gotta keep to his lighter tones. Okay, okay. I think we have something to start with this. This is a good one to at least keep him here. One of the things that's always been a help for me is to make sure not to get bogged down too hard on one thing. Let something rest for a bit, just like after you cook a meal. Let it cool for 10 minutes, come back to it, and then you can see if it needs any more seasoning and change it up a bit as we go back. So let's go ahead and put Sam the toucan over here. Alright, so Sam up there. Alright, let's see. So if we've got Sam cooking in the corner, getting him a little bit of time to rest and play with, let's see. I'd leave Lewis to last just because, or Luis, because he did technically have a Pseudodragon. Not entirely certain yet if we're going to change him up, and if we will or whatnot. Also, by the way, if any of the Critical Role cast ever says that they would like their critter to be something else, I am more than happy to change it. But if that ever happens, who knows? But at least always there. Absolutely always there. Alright, let's see. You know what's gonna be fun? Let's do this. This is Critical Role, guys, and one of the things that we know we're doing is we're playing D&D, and what's the most common thing we love to do in D&D? We love to roll some dice. Let's roll some dice. Let's determine who we go next by the roll of a die. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we pretty much got a D12. All right, so we'll roll a D12. Well, actually, no, a D10, because if Luis is going to be that, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do a D10. If I roll a 10, it's a reroll. But let's do that. Now the question is, I'll either do it online or I'll do it with an actual die that I have here. Because it's currently locked into the screen of what I've got right here, so you wouldn't be able to see it if I rolled it digitally. Let me just quickly grab a dice. I am back with my bag of dice. So let me see. We want a D10. Ah, there we are. Alright. Got myself this little metallic D10. I'll roll it on my mouse pad so it's not too terribly loud. So here we go. Well, by the way, so for order, we'll go Alex is 1, Whitney 2, Liam 3, Laura 4, Travis 5, Aabria 6, Matt 7, Ashley 8, Robbie 9, and 10, we do a reroll. So here we go. And 2, Whitney! We got ourselves Whitney on the die. All right. But there's my pen. All right. Up next is Whitney, our darling demon. Alright. Let's go ahead and put these names up here to give more room for me on things. Okay. Whitney woodpecker. Anything. It can be a bird. It can be a critter. So we'll go ahead and we'll probably do a few like ideas. Just try to throw them out there and see which ones stick and feel right. A shoulder devil. I mean, very on the nose. At the same time, I don't think she could ever really truly have a good intent. She would be a shoulder demon for sure. Let's see. Woodpecker is getting really there. Ostrich is kind of big. I do not know that bird name. Regina? Regina. Oh, wow, that's a pretty bird right there. That's a weird name, too. Regina? 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 Interesting name for very, very beautiful, colorful bird. That plumage is definitely giving me burlesque vibes. Mimicking cockatoo. The dwarf griffin. I loved that addition in the story when Brennan created the dwarf griffin in that dwarf's hands. That was phenomenal. Deer fawn freckles, I totally do see the connection. Might be a little big. Might be a little difficult to fit that character in with the rest. Axolotl, well, I mean, gotta get in the water for her at that point. Rosefinch. I mean, yeah, that's again, if you wanted to go with the pink, then you'd be definitely leaning into the pinks. I think we'll avoid the roseate spoonbill just to give Brennan a break from it. Though I do love that game changer, obviously, because in episode 4, I think that did it for sure. Osprey. What's an osprey? Ooh, that is definitely a scary looking bird. That is like cool. That is a really cool looking bird. Vampire deer, the little itty bitty ones. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So I definitely saw woodpecker was definitely one, and we'll certainly give woodpecker a thing. So let's just see if there's any other ones that are really clicking with people. Blue budgie. Budgies, they're fun. You see, when you say weasel, I kind of wonder as to whether or not that like would go to lore, or if that would be a little like if people would go, hey. But I'm not sure. But yeah, ferrets, weasels, the little tube socks. Florida key deer. Those are some teeny tiny deer. Still pretty big, but they are pretty tiny. They're like the size of a golden retriever. Flamingo. I mean, the flamingo does have that very like what you would call paralleled symbology a lot, because I can't remember if it was called the Flamingo Room or something like that, but I do feel there is some kind of connection when you go to dancers and the burlesque. But meerkat and capybara. I mean, it's interesting. Sparrowhawk, don't know that one. Tasmanian devil. That's a little it's a little funny just for the devil factor of it, but I don't know. Oh man. Okay, well, an octopus for Dr. Fingers. I mean, the squid, Octofingers. The second squirrel. Just looking at what a Jacobin. Oh, a Jacobin pigeon. Wow, they go full like. Ooh, that is some interesting plumage right there. Oh, looks like I finally reached the end of that playlist on the YouTube's free thingy-boobs. Let's see what other little playlist can I pull up. And hope that it's okay. Okay, should hopefully be alright with this one. Let's see. Devil toads. I mean, there are, but yeah, I don't know if I feel like I would get the worst glare if I made her a devil toad. Fennec foxes are adorable. Duck with a knife. Snake. I mean, there you can. Snake is obviously another one. The Jacobin pigeon. The pigeon, that pigeon's plumage is crazy fun. Just that level of like poof on the around the neck. It's just and they have some crazy colors. I mean, when I definitely see that, I think diva, just kind of that old, walking around in the house in that like flowing nightgown with the big feather collar going on. That's what I get when I look at that bird. Crab with a knife. Yes, I do remember crab with a knife. Yeah, her knife is definitely, like, it's a big one. Hello, Missy Prime. Welcome. Glad to have you here. A lamb and goat might just be a little too big, yes. We probably want to keep it somewhat into the tinier spectrum. But, and yes, doing a first ever live stream. Yeah, Devilbird. It looks like an owl. Yeah. A sheep, but it's clearly a wolf in cosplay. I mean, a roadrunner is an adorable bird. I'm not sure how I would tie that specifically to Whitney. I don't imagine her much as a runner, like a zippy kind of like ooh this way that kind of personality. Woodpecker was definitely one that has some kind of fun to play with. I mean, it might be a little odd to then see this, like, very normally big-sized animal be very tiny. A stork might be a little bit on the big side. Toucans also are that's probably as big as we would want to go because they can get pretty big for birds. Red-winged blackbird. I don't know that one. Ah, I see. Very spots of color on the shoulder there. I mean, funny enough, there are speckled pigeons too. I mean, finding the time is the main thing. Vince, it's getting enough time to be able to do it because it's being able to like if I could just be making videos the entire time, if this could be like something I could do as a career, absolutely. Finding the time for all of other life's needs and this on top, pretty hard to do. So I don't know when and if I could go back. I'd like to. There are so many scenes back then that were absolutely amazing. But with a knife. I mean, I like that more to Moorhead. I mean, that's funny. It's a never seen that bird before, but that's a very interesting looking bird. Very big, predominant coloring on the beak. Okay, all right. Well, let me. I've been leaving you guys at least in not seeing drawing happen for a while. So let me at least draw the woodpecker and the pigeon just to start, and then if another one comes up, we can then tackle that one. All right. Okay, so we got these at least two to start with. We've got kind of a little cheeky woodpecker and a beautiful Jacobian pigeon. So let's see. From at least, let's see. Was there any other chats about what could be a third that people were really liking? Woodpecker hair like horns. I mean, yeah, there is a little like, you know. You can devil that up a little bit. Nicobar pigeon? Never heard of that one. Oh, wow. That's a pigeon? Wow, the colors on that one are striking. That is a crazy bird. I love it. I love the design of that bird. That's damn. All right, so at least from what we're getting at right now, for these two, are we leaning anywhere in particular to one over the other? Is there one that's screaming a bit more than the other? I'll definitely keep the Nicobar in the library, ready to go back to for Aabria, because I mean that bird is so rad looking. I'm seeing a lot of woodpecker currently right now. A lot more woodpeckering. Okay, all right. I'm thinking from what the chat is saying, it looks like woodpecker might be the winner. I mean, the beak is a knife at that point. Yes, the woodpecker beak is a knife. So, that is true. All right, so we're feeling this for Whitney. All right, let's get a quick little silhouette in here so we can use it to help place in our colors real quick. Now, we all know the classic woodpecker color scheme, but you've seen things like as in cartoons like Woody the Woodpecker, how you can get some exaggerated designage that can still carry woodpecker, but you don't have to be restricted to it. So that is something to consider for the color scheme. Let me just give it a quick save so we don't lose anything. Well, and thank you for being a part of the process, Matron. I really like having the critters being able to be a part of this because I feel like it makes everything a lot more fun, and it's definitely something that I have. I felt like when it comes to the Critical Role cast, they're very supportive of creators and artists and everything like that, and I feel like this level of inclusion is so amazing, and it just gives such a great community, and just I think it just improves the output. Like everything becomes a lot better when you have more people to, to kind of share in it and also like build up and brainstorming too, because there's a lot of fun, amazing ideas that I would never have even considered without your guys' help. So I appreciate it as well. A gold ring pierced? Is there a reason why we'd have a gold ring pierced through the feather? And hello, and hold on. Annie Road Art. Oh, okay, there we got it. Thank you so much. The name, actually, my friend is the one who is brilliant with titles. My God, he is just a stellar brain when it comes to, like, wordplay and quick wit. Like, 100% trying to figure out a name, and the idea of something, it was like the kind of a whole make it a 2-syllable, try to get it something that's easy to say or catch on the tongue, and dispel magic being a spell in D&D that is extremely common and used a lot and kind of sticks with you, and then taking that and merging it into Dispellogic, it kind of clicked. The whole thing just worked together because it was the idea of art, imagination, fantasy. The whole purpose of it is literally to be anti-realism, to go beyond what is considered logic and science, and so it made so much sense to basically like focus on a channel that dispelled reality for a little bit and gave you something more fun and whimsical and in fantasy to play with. Flashy makeup. I mean, yeah, that actually could be a very good thing, yeah. But, by the way, there are some woodpeckers that do actually have a very bright, like, a pink head, actually. There's, you can see this right here. This one has a bright pink around the band. Goes over the crest. So, I mean, we could totally play that. Tip of the beak. Alright, let me just quickly throw these in. Always also play with the eyes if we wanted to, like, go into, you know... Can always do that if you really wanted to, like, play off the whole, like, it's demon. I think the lipstick might be a little too much of a contrast on the beak. Oh, stripes. Man, that would be... Ooh. That would be brutal to do that every time. Gotta find a way to make sure I can simplify it while still giving off that feel. So, I mean, if we did, like, freckling on the wings... to her back. It's a little bit easier to do a few spots that way. And if we gave her the eyeshadow... Should probably give her beak a different color to the others. If we lighten up the black a bit and then do a darker beak, we might get a better contrast. Or it would be better for a lighter beak. Well, a lighter beak actually could work, because then you could still see the stretch of the point of the smile at that. Because I noticed this one has a lighter beak over there. And it looks like it also would have like a lighter foot as well. Flame stripes. Yeah, gosh. I mean, let's see. I mean, well, if it was freckles on the face, the question is then, is it black or pink freckles at that point? Like, do we because I mean, she paints the pink freckles on her for every show. So it'd be like, that'd be what it would be if they were pink versus black. Thinking pink? That'd be pink if she had the pink on the wingtips. I think we don't want to put pink on the wingtips. That draws away, I think, from the horn and the top of the head. Because where the splash of color is where the eyes are going to get drawn. Because we'll see the silhouette of the bird, but every time you would probably just instantly be looking and seeing this with the colors. And then this around the eyes to kind of carry it all together. That would allow the color to kind of just pull you right to that part of the image. I mean, I'm liking Whitney as a woodpecker. She's definitely got a lot of like fun little personalities with this. I could really play off as like a cute level of mischievousness. She's definitely got that like adorable "did I do that" kind of thing. Though it is still very hilarious how she got paired with Sam, and just in the opening how she was like, I thought I was going to be the crazy one, but then she had to reel him in because he was just like driving her insane, and it was so fun to watch that. The shopkeeper moment, which again, that was another scene that I would have loved to be able to reanimate and do, is the shopkeepers and the shadow ship clipping. Just the whole like, I'm not satisfied, not without that vest. Oh, you card. We have fun. Just Brennan's expression for those tailors. Loved it. They were just so fun. And then just Whitney's like absolutely like breakdown of like, you know, I've been driven mad laugh just after this whole event. All right, I'm kind of liking this one a lot. I think Whitney Woodpecker has made a place. Let's see the pairing, shall we? I mean, technically in size, Whitney would probably be more like that size to him, I'd imagine. And they are both long big birds. Yeah, you got a point. Oh yeah, it was crazy just to imagine that that's what they were doing down there with Teor. A little more color on Whitney, you think? Let's see, what would be a good point to add for color? I see that some of them actually have a little bit of pink near the beak when it comes to their feathering. So what would happen if we touched it a little bit there? Just to help distinguish some of the difference between them. The black-white stripes would be insane to try and do every time. Ooh, having to redraw stripes. Oh man. Yeah, there was some questions as to what to do for Marisha for her bird, because I was talking to a lot of other critters in oh, what's his name? Looking it up so I don't get it wrong. Nerdcore. I was like, it's not Nightcore's. Okay, Nerdcore's stream he had a few days back. But yes, and that one was absolutely kind of fun to see how it slowly grew into Cardinal, just because that happened to be the state bird of Kentucky, and it was like, oh, that's it. Boom. But we now, I think, with this, we do at least have, again, a level of let them sit off to the side. Because, again, once we obviously other characters, too, I'm sure there's going to be this level of, like, comparing them and helping to distinguish them. Because some of them, I mean, like you can see here, they're very similar. So we might change some of the colors a bit just so they stand out a little more. Maybe make one darker in another color scheme, or change the pinks in one or the other. Keep them, you know, that's the idea. So we'll at least be able to look at the whole critter crew together when they're all laid out for us. All right. Whitney the woodpecker has been established to the side. Now, we have 9 more. But technically, obviously, Luis being like a to the side. This is another call for the dice. This is a D8. If we're going to be doing the last 8, I'm going to pull out a D8 die. Let's see, D8 die. Where is a good D8 die? So many die, and none of these are the D8s. None of those are D10s. Ah, there's a D8. There we go. All right. Let me put the others back into the bag. All right. Okay. And by the way, before we roll the dice, hello to everyone who's come in. Thank you for coming by. I really do appreciate it, and I'm glad to have you here to help us form some critter ideas for our favorite Critical Role cast members. So far, we've got Whitney the woodpecker and Sam the toucan. So we are going to now roll a D8 to see which of the next in the lineup we will go with. Oh, bad for Alex. That's also that's very on point. I like that. All right. Oh, nice, Shazam. Great, cool. And hello, everyone. Oh, by the way, just before I forget, want to let you guys know, if any of you guys are Beacon subscribers, I know I am, but if you are, I do strongly suggest that you go ahead and type up your questions for the fireside chat that's coming up tomorrow, because that's going to be with Josh and Nick, and those two are great people. I've met Josh in person, and he is just fantastic. Amazing person in general, great DM, and he has been doing the DM role for the new show on Beacon, which is Draw Your Weapons, which there is the first episode on YouTube too, but really great guy, and they definitely deserve a lot more love. They've got a great way to play D&D with some amazing humor and fun, and it's a bunch of artists too, and it's them drawing and having a blast. Couldn't recommend it more. But they definitely need a lot of questions, and this is their first push out into the community, so giving them some love, I know they'd really appreciate it. Now let's see here with this metallic die. As we go here, we start with, on the upper left, Alex is 1, Liam 2, Matt 3, Laura 4, Travis 5, Aabria 6. I'm shaking the die while I'm saying this. Ashley 7, Robbie 8. Here we go. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Travis! We got ourselves a Travis. All right. Yeah, Aabria, too many birds. And then secretly Brennan, never enough birds. And I feel like it's also his way of getting back, because I think she started it like way down the line, like with the bird facts, and it's like stuck to him for life. Okay. Travis. Our amazing player Travis. Turtle. I know where we're referencing for that one. Golden eagle. Oh, I mean that's a beautiful bird for sure. Pygmy goat. I mean the level of scaredy cat in a sense. Obviously, we love Travis for his easy to scare personality. A big eagle, you thinking? Or am I thinking eagle? Northern mockingbird? You know what I realized I should probably do is these recommendations that people give, I should absolutely be putting pictures up, because I don't know if everyone knows all these birds, because I don't know them. I don't know all by heart too, so being able to at least have them showcased here is great. So let's just quickly... Alright, so... That's the mockingbird. Let's get the golden eagle. Golden eagle. The possum. Playing dead. I mean, I don't think there is anything as a catbird. It would be crazy. Oh, the little burrowing owls that are, I think they're in Florida. They're very cute. And when you're saying, like, with the scared face and whatnot, like, that's what comes to mind when I think of the burrowing owl and the whole, A rooster. Oh, that's another one. Alright, so let's see. We've got the many, many bird ideas. The penguin might be a little bit big. I mean, obviously, yeah, the calamity nod 100 a kiwi. Now we're debating on the kiwi for Robbie or not. That's a curious thing there. Bullfrog? That thing seems kind of scary a little bit. That Earl owl. That's a look. That bird is giving us a look. Sydney rooster? What the? Oh, does that look different than a normal rooster? For some reason, I was getting that looks like a team. It's a sports team. Oh, we got some non-bird ones like meerkat and bearded lizard. And then, of course, I'll make sure to put in the turtle, too, because we will not forget Turtle Travis, if that's a thing. Oh, those guys! Yeah, the poor things that nearly went extinct because of the infestation. Those parrots are funny. They're cute little green little pudgies. Silky chicken? I don't know if that's a Travis bird, really. That seemed... I mean, honestly, I would maybe have, like, pinned that more for maybe Marisha just because of that poof poof going on, but I don't know if I'd use that for Travis. Honey badger don't give a shit, but they big. They are big. A gothic... I mean, yeah, owls and Alex, that would certainly be Peregrine falcons are also very cool. They are absolutely very cool. Running out of room for pictures. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Looking at these. A palace cat. What's a palace cat? Oh, that one. Yeah, the very fluffy cats. that cat is like. I feel like the cat looks like it lives in perpetual misery. It's just like, I mean, even just like a picture. I was just seeing this one where it's like as a kitten. It's just like this thing is just like it's born fed up. It's just like nah, this is life for me. Kind of thing. Oh, likewise. Okay. Man, their eyes look really big, don't they? And yes, I'd like to keep the critters at least somewhat relatively close in size, so that if they're presented together on the screen, there's a little bit more like shared space at that point. Because when you have someone who's vastly bigger than another, you kind of have to play around a little bit, and it can be a bit more like restrictive to the different kinds that you can like present the characters and the camera angles. So it's helpful if they can at least be somewhat the same. The Philippine eagle? Ah, yes. Oh, yes. With the... yes. Which I remember that one being from Angry Birds, that particular kind of poof that comes around the back of the head. Kookaburra. Yeah, they are. The biggest critter right now... I'd probably say the biggest critter right now is... If it was Luis for what he was currently, that would have been a Pseudodragon. That is currently the largest. That's if he stays the same. If it's not, then technically it would be Taliesin with his Raven, because the Raven's just a slightly bigger version of a crow. But those would be the current size ratios. Man, the palace cats, they know how to do it, man. A horned owl and owl, I would say, would fall into the same. So if people like the bigger, more intimidating owl for Travis, we could totally go for that. But okay. All right. So what we have here, we at least have quite a diverse selection. So for Travis, let's pick at least two, or one, two, or three, depending on how people love something. If there's like a definitive like that's the one, then we'll just go with it. But which of these do you guys think screams more Travis? I'm not gonna remember every single name because I know some of them are crazy. Like I know Peregrine Falcon, but I can't remember the burrowing owls. I just know it says a burrowing owl, Philippine eagle, turtle, rooster, bearded dragon, golden eagle, something owl, mockingbird, the parrot that has the really crazy name, and the meerkat. There's a bird called a Dracula parrot. Oh my gosh, there so is. That bird is so cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I love that. I've never seen that before. I love that. Eagle, eagle. Oh, okay, so falcon, lizard, falcon, eagle, eagle, Earl, owl. That was the name of it. I'm definitely seeing owls and eagles. Falcon, eagle, falcon. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see at least 4 falcons. I see at least 4 eagle. No, 5 falcons. Owls. Now, the Taliesin is a raven. He has been done. And I did look that one up to see what would be the best for him. And raven, because of the Edgar Allan Poe reference, seemed fitting at the time. And to be fair, I had never heard of a Dracula parrot till now. No, me too. I'm so glad I now know the Dracula parrot. That's also a great name someone gave it. They named it right. Ooh, that is a point. Yeah, the falcon technically is a representation that has been seen in the actual story. That is something to consider. But at least we are definitely at least getting strong vibes of eagle and falcon and owl. Or so let's see. So first off, let me just get rid of the ones that are not that, just so I can narrow it down a bit. Okay. Now, when we said owl, there were 2 owls. The burrowing owl and the big owl. And then, of course, the golden eagle, the Philippine eagle, and the peregrine falcon. Now, if we're leaving the falcon alone, because if we think that might be too close to the falcon's cry and the druid later on, and if we want to not double dip too much, we could always just go to these, which is owl eagle. It's the current ones. I mean, you know, that is also true. Liam/Hal's brother being a falcon kind of has a little poetic similarity to it, but that, of course, is if Liam, Shakespearean actor, kind of loves those things. Drama, art, dad. Hard to know if that's his critter of calling. There's a lot of things. But okay, so the Caracara. Oh, now that's an interesting looking bird. I've never seen that one before. I mean, I don't know why. My brain went to, if any of you guys seen The Jungle Book, and the vultures are on there, and the one that has, like, essentially hair that covers the eyes, and they're based on the beetles. I just looked at those birds, and I was just going, like, the top, it's like a flop of hair. It's just kind of fun to see that they actually have this, like, distinct pattern on top of them. Alan Mirage, that rabbit. I remember the rabbit from Fantasy. Eagle. Stellar Sea Eagle. Oh, I see. For some color patternage when you go with the another eagle choice, yeah. I'm definitely thinking that we're getting a lot of good placements here with some very interesting birds that I've never ever seen before. But I love them. Gloucestershire canaries. I have never seen a Gloucestershire canary, but I'll look at that. Oh, a Gloucester canary. Oh. Oh, yeah, that is a bird. That has got a look on it. That's a funny bird. I like it. Yeah, I'm sure Brennan is definitely happy that more bird fans are being born this day. The love of birds are growing. Okay, all right. So if we're leaning into eagles, oh gosh, yeah. I mean, the bird, they're gonna be big either way. Ugh. All right. So let's set owl to the side. And this is technically a falcon, but it doesn't look like a normal falcon. These three are the eagles. All right. Let me go ahead and do because the color pattern is just going to be the color pattern for them. But let me go ahead and see what I can do with those. Let's see what we can come up with. Travis is very huge. That is very true. Oh, did I reach the end of the playlist? I guess I did. I reached the end of the playlist. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do another playlist. Let us see what could be. By the way, this is me just using YouTube's audio libraries to avoid copyright troubles, because you never know what could happen. Oh my gosh, this one has 134. Hopefully this is okay vibes. I think that the funny part about this one, the Philippine one, is the fact that it kind of almost makes it look like it has a lion's mane to it, which is kind of another funny parallel. So, I mean, I don't know about you, but I am starting to feel the Philippine eagle. Tail bird, yeah. All right. I think so. I think there's like no question. We got some good vibage from this, didn't we? Yes, they're very solid vibes. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Startled look, because I imagined that when the bird probably flares up the feathers, it's either because it's just like intimidation or startled, and it's just like kind of like a defensive, like oh god, like Travis trying to like fight away whatever's coming at him, getting ready to like pull up the defense. A lyre bird. Now that's so fun right there, right? Isn't it? Just the clever use of that. All right, let's get us some quick little silhouetting of the. So we can just get ourselves some quick color concepts coming in. Now, if we did a very strong nod towards his the Xandria Unlimited, the oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Oh gosh, this is my one big weakness: his names. Oh my god. Sorry, Calamity. What am I thinking of? Not Calamity. Sorry. Yeah. That's it. Yes, Sarah. Yes, Garrett. Yes, that's it. Yes, there he is. I was because I'm looking up online trying to like spell his name and get it right. And I'm like, I need a color reference. I want to see his color reference. God damn it. So I can at least get that right. Because I was initially typing in Xandria Unlimited. I'm like, no, not that one. Not that one. But there he is. Because I can definitely draw upon how they helped to simplify the design so that we can get like a close look and everything. In real quick. It is one of the sources of terror and PTSD for the cast. It absolutely is. And I mean, it's like one of those things where clearly in the Calamity, it's like you had a taste for what Brennan can do, and it's like you should not be surprised at whatever terror he's gonna throw at you now. But I've been happily surprised and shocked by Brennan's storytelling and how he's been building this world, and it's so Amazing. Uh, I'm probably going to keep going as long as I can. If I can hopefully get all the birds, that'd be great. Which means there's at least 7 more to, or not bird, the critters. There's at least 7 more to do. So it's going. We're going for quite some time at least. Hopefully, I might end it if it gets to like 3 hours from now, maybe if I haven't finished by then. But yeah. Alright, feel like we're getting some good vibes here. Just now looking up at the chat and trying to catch up everything. Oh, that'd be great if Armand got its own book. I would absolutely agree. Oh, nice. Dimension 20 brought you here. That's great. That's so cool. And it is a great eagle. His character was so... the ending for his character. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Brennan DC. Oh my god. I'm so glad, so happy at the same time. Yeah, Brennan has already experienced the grouse. I loved that moment for Game Changer where they had the the just like try to really throw Brennan off with all the crazy birds, because I had his character come in. It'll look a little weird, but I had the roseate spoonbills and the greater sage ground. Let's just quickly pull them up. So that was just put him in this. So like you can see, like the scene has layers, lots of different layers, and so in that one we actually had the inclusion of the Siamese fireback, the roseate spoonbill, and the greater sage grouse, and they all had some fun with Brennan when he came down into the garden with the gnome. Because when that scene happened, it made me laugh because Brennan initially described that the birds around the house were guinea fowl. And when he said that, that was the answer he gave in Game Changer for the Siamese firebacks. So it was great for me to say, oh, this is how he confuses them, is because he calls them guinea fowl again, and then it has like a roseate spoonbill as there to get the thing, and then he gets chased around by the greater sage grouse, only because Robbie specifically had a brain swap where instead of saying guinea fowl, he said grouse. And the moment he said that Wulfric is around the garden chasing the grouse, I was like, that's it. We got it. We've got all the birds right there from Game Changer. Let's go. And then just went with it for that episode because I thought it was too perfect to not include them. That's very true. Bards pick it as they level. They are stuck with whatever they got. Same with the sorcerer. Same with the warlock. Yeah. All right. Let us see. We've got ourselves 3 birds so far. The Whitney woodpecker, the toucan Sam, and the Travis eagle, or the Travis. Is this just called eagle? I think it's just the Philippine eagle, right? Yeah, Philippine eagle. So just Travis eagle, Eagle Travis, E.T. phone home. But as we've got them. It's great. It's so good. We're getting all these guys coming in. This is so good because this will help me later down the line when we actually get to other tables, because I feel that going to need to have as much help as possible to plan ahead for all the stuff that's about to come. But okay. Let's move these names down here so we can actually just start pulling people up to the top. Okay. Thank you so much, Smokescreen. Thank you. I'm so glad you like Scritch. Scritch is a very fun character, and my friend who works with me on these, he is the voice of Scritch. He absolutely does a phenomenal job. I don't know how he can do that voice. It's crazy how he shifts to that. And here in the house, you will still constantly just hear Scritch yelling out for, like, you know, the most random things. Like, and we make a lot of jokes. I mean, again, it's like one of those things where it's like the context is probably lost, but there was a time where one of the jokes that we had is just Scritch being an adventurer, and he's off doing what you would call like the F-rank jobs. One of them is like, you know, get the cat from the tree. And so just imagine just like him just trying to go like, here, kitty, 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 here, God, you're a bitch, as he just gets like completely mauled by the cat and just onto the ground. Like, the poor guy can't catch a break, but he's so fun, and he's a lot of fun to play around with. Love him so much. And I'm so glad that people love him too, because he's great. Absolutely great. However, we are now ready to get ourselves into the next set, or the next critter group. So, technically it's 7, but we will use a D8 again, because there's no such thing as a D7 in real life for me. So, let's see. We have with us 1 for Alex, 2 for Liam, 3 for Matt, 4 for Laura, 5 Aabria, 6 Ashley, and 7 Robbie. We re-roll on 8. So, with my trusty little metallic die, let us give a roll. 3! Matt! We've got Matt! Oh, good old Matt. We love Matt. Amazing Matt, honestly. That I'm so glad that he's now getting to be a player, because he certainly deserves to have a lot of time playing and having fun. And I'm sure he obviously did as a DM too. But I'm so glad that he's now getting a chance to have fun. Making his way. Making his way. Oh no, it was so sad. Like, dragon, the kobold's great desire, find a dragon. He's like, pulled into the highest of hopes only to be dashed. And again, it was so... The reason why it worked so well, and it just had to do it, because the lore behind gnomes and kobolds is that literally the gnome god tricked the kobold god, and the idea that gnomes constantly are like the rival enemy of the kobolds, and it's usually because they outsmart them with illusions, or they're just able to, like, you know, outthink them in their attempts, and kobolds just get so flustered and they fall for it every time. And so it's just like, it just felt too perfect to have that for just the lore. Jesus lizard. I remember from Zootopia too. That was great. That was a lot of fun to see that. A quail. A blue heron. Ooh, very majestic. Rat Mercer. Rat Mercer, oh no. When Scooby tries to introduce the new cast, it's like, introducing Rat Mercer. Let's see. Now that's a name. Never heard that. Green cheek. What on earth is that? Oh, right. Oh, his bird. Oh, right. Yes. Their amazing bird. Which, I mean, let me see if I can pull it up. Did I make an Omar and what? Oh, God, I can't remember that bird's name. Clay is the other bird's name Clay? Omar and Clay? Well, that that was a long while back where I was like, what would Omar and so Omar was no, that's why I called this Omar Clay, because Omar was dressed as Caduceus Clay and their bird was Scanlan. They were cosplaying. That's what I was doing. They were cosplaying. But yeah, that one was a. Oh my god, how long ago was this? This is when they basically first got him. So this is like puppy Omar when they first had him. But yeah. That was the other one. Was the question is like, do we do Corgi, Matt Corgi? I don't know. Rat Mercer. Yeah. A Dagon. Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, I don't. That's not an animal that I know of. What's a Dagon? or is Dagon the name of the bird? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. Is that what we're getting? Okay. Got it. Okay, I'm definitely seeing rat. Rat is definitely a thing. Well, we can definitely play around with the color schemes for sure with that one. Looking at it a bit. So first we got. So we have rat, and we have a parrot too. Dagon. Okay. Dagon. That's how you pronounce it. Got it. Dagon. And that was it. Someone mentioned monkey. I remember. Yes, golden monkey was the other one. I'm surprised you mentioned the golden monkey, because I was remembering the other one. What's the one that was like... What's the tiny... Hold on. Because you mentioned golden monkey, which I have currently there, but I know there's the other one, which is remembering the names of these things. A golden lion marmoset. That was the one. When you first initially said that, that's where my brain went. Because of the hair and everything, and the kind of like the flowing like lusciousness of the fur. So when you said that, that's what my brain first thought of. But clearly, that's actually not called a golden monkey. It's called a golden lion. Golden lion. What was it? Tamarin or Tamarin. Or was it? Oh gosh, I just don't know how you say it. Tamarin. Okay, it looks like it's Tamarin. The gold lion Tamarins look like this. Forever Ashley's monkey. Yeah, very true. Very true. Little Mister. That was his name. Little Mister. I was like trying to remember the name. It's like Little Mister. Fern. Oh, Fern. I miss you, Fern. I love you. What a character. Spanish? Yeah, that does make sense. You could totally get that one. A red crossbill. What the heck's a red crossbill? Bat Mercer. Yes. Gotta go for those, like, puns, right? Red Whoa. Look at you. That bird is very red. That's a crazy coloring of red. Like a splitter splatter. Now, there are definitely plenty of rat colors for sure. Kinkajou. What is a kinkajou? Oh, that. Okay, okay. Kinkajou. Whoa, that thing's tongue. Jeez. The picture is just like, wow. A sentient door. A chair. And that's just a chair. Blue heron? Blue heron. Blue herons are pretty big, aren't they? Yeah, great blue herons are very tall. So it might be. Whoa, that image is massive. Let's go ahead and reduce that image down a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but blue herons are very tall. So that it might be a little bit too big in terms of the comparing it and contrasting it with the other critters that would be sharing the screen usually when there'd be above table talk. Because most likely when it's table talk, I mean, they're obviously going to be talking with each other. So there's going to be more than one on the screen. Guaranteed. So got to make sure there's plenty of room to play with that. I was wondering if you were saving the lyrebird for Liam. Starling. Oh, yes. They can, wow, they can come up with some really crazy colors for the starling, but surprisingly red eyes for the starling. That's insane. Resting Julian face bird. That's a good question. Or is there any bird that literally lives off of cliffs and loves to dive, and is literally the Lord of the Edge? But that's the only other thing I could think of that would be if you're comparing it to Julian's, as opposed to Matt specifically. All right, I'll throw in the lyrebird too, just as an option for us to see and play with. All right. So. Yeah, a puffin. That would certainly be a cliff diving bird for sure. And Mercer is definitely up there. That's for sure. I will say, unless anyone else happens to get a critter without wings or flight, he would technically be the only one at the moment who does not have the ability to fly if he goes with rat. Let me just quickly check, because I did get some pings on the Discord, making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, now good. We're good. All right. So, with this selection in front of us, we got quite a few. Does anything spring out to you as, like, I like this one a lot more? Like, a couple that we think are really, like, out of all these options that we got here? Don't know why there's always such a terrible delay when it comes to being able to interact with you. I feel so sorry that I leave you guys hanging sometimes when it comes to being able to reply to when you guys say and do things. Well, yeah, Julian always has the wind that's at his back at all times, letting him soar and letting his hair billow all the time. Lynx. A lynx might be a little big, but I do see what you mean, like, with that kind of gracefulness, that kind of feel. The dexterous hands to do evil. Oh, for a second there, I thought you were, like, making a hybrid bird called the rat puffin. I'm like, the rat puffin. It's like rat, comma, puffin, or the green bird. Got it. Yeah, I'm sure there's, a parrot that has mostly that kind of coloration. I can't picture anything specific, but I mean, I know there's the green parrots from Mexico. I know they come around. All right, but I'm seeing let's see. Rat is certainly coming up quite a bit. Bat could also be for Alex, though. I mean, the Dracula parrot also is pretty darn, like, super cool. All right, I'm definitely seeing at least quite a few. Parrot, puffin, and rat are definitely the ones that are being mostly placed here. So let's go ahead and do a rough out of those three. See what we can get. Now, I don't necessarily know, by the way, but wouldn't it be absolutely funny, coincidentally hilarious if Matt was born in the year of the rat? Oh yes, absolutely. Every single one of them leather bracelets, 100%. Oh, the GM vest, yeah. what are we thinking for vibes here? We got ourselves the 3. We've got Rat Mercer, Parrot Mercer, and Puffin Mercer. Ah, he missed the year of the rat by 2 years? Ah, right, there you go. Hair on the... There is a tidgy bit of hair on the rat. There's a little bit of it. I wanted to... Because I didn't want to go, like, too, like, flowy necessarily. But I gave him, like, a little, like, kind of tuffy like this kind of thing going on. Ooh. Okay, all right. I'm seeing some mixes, so let's give ahead and give like some. I'll do some tallies. I'll go through quickly on that and see. Okay, so we got starting with Vorten here. So Vorten got that one. Then here. Nikki's rat. Parrot give Willingham vibes. That was a tie for Rat and Puffin. And then another one for Rat, another one for Parrot. Oh, another one for Matt's voice for Parrot. We're debating on which is the most Matt Mercer appropriate critter. We've got Rat Mercer, Parrot Mercer, and Puffin Mercer. And we're trying to figure out which one to do. Nande Conure is picture for the hair aspect. Okay. They have a very dark head and green body. Alright. Oof. Okay, wow. Alright, let's see. Getting a lot more, so I got another rat. Parrot, rat. Next up, rat, parrot. It is like a near tie with these two. Yeah. All right. Looks like okay. Just gonna. It's hard for me to know sometimes in case people double voted or not. So I don't think so. I'm not seeing too many double names on there, so I'm literally looking at it. I'm just adding 5 to both. Okay, now I see 2 more rats. Okay, okay. So it was basically they're both at 10. All right, now I see 2 more here. I see 1 more per parrot. The final parrot, another one rat. They are so neck and neck. I do like I can be with you there, guys, when it comes to the whole it's hard to pick one. It is really hard. I have to do it every week for a scene, so I feel you when it comes to picking one. Ooh, roll a d6. That's another. Oh, there's a parrot. Another parrot. All right, I think if things aren't repeating, I think the. Oh, damn it! Now rat's just coming up again. Okay, now. I was gonna say I thought that was another one for parrot, and I was like, I think it just barely pushed, but. Making and when I see new votes and I'm scrolling up to see like, do I see your name anywhere? I'm like, okay, I don't see their name initially, so it's like that's a new vote. Oh shit, there's another parrot vote. Oh, another parrot vote. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure they're not repeat votes. Okay, I don't see those last two votes as repeats, so those are unique. Oh, project's another. Okay, I see another parrot. Okay, parrot is taking the lead. YouTube has a poll function. Oh, that would make it so much easier for me. Oh my god, how do I do that? How do I do this? How do I do poll? Engage with your audience. Hold on. I'll say. Tell me how to do poll in live stream. YouTube, come on. How to do poll in YouTube live stream. Okay. From the bottom of the chat window, tap the ad, create a poll. Okay, great. It is from this one, right? Yes, start a poll. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We got it. So, rat. Matt Mercer, which critter? Start the poll. Alright, we did it, I think. I hope so. Should have done the poll from the beginning. Could you tell that I was new? Alright. Alright, so I'll give the poll another, I'll give it one more minute. One more minute. Let me just use my little start. Alright, I've started the little ticker time. After that, we shall see where we land. Oh good. I'm glad to hear that you're at least on the edge and engaged. This is great. Wow, that is good. Wow, everyone voted. That's great. I love seeing that. Skinner's hand says hi. Brennan is a crow, specifically because he has said that crow was his favorite bird, and that his name actually translates to little raven, which could be either mistaken as literally being a crow because they look like smaller ravens, or he could even be skewed as someone saying he's a raven, but he's just tiny. All right. We got to that thing, end the poll. We got parrot. All right. 65% parrot. Oh, cool. 40. That is pretty much the whole thing. That's great. All right. Okay. We love you. We love you, Rat Mercer. We love you, Puffin. But it looks like the winner is parrot. And just for funsies, by the way, I did not delete the other ones. They are still there. So little Rat Mercer, he's still there. He's just currently invisible. So I did see the recommendation, or the to look at the Nade Conure for color scheme, which is a green one with a black kind of coloration around the face and top of the head. But I also I don't know exactly what kind of bird they're if Dagon is still around, what kind of parrot he is. I imagine he should be. I mean, birds live for quite a while. Because that is also a possibility. We can do a nod to the bird, unless of course the bird is Marisha's. But it's fine either way. I'm sure it's not a problem. Yeah, crows are amazing, wonderfully brilliant birds, super smart. Dagon's a green cheek conure. Okay. Alright, so he is the one that we saw from the previous one, which is not too dissimilar from the other one too, actually. Oh, no. Oh, he passed away. Oh. Gotta have a vest. Gotta have a vest. Alright. Poor Dagon. let's see. How should we vest? The toucan Sam was the first one done, yes. They do not all have to be birds. No, they don't. If you wanted to for funsies, we can make them all birds. But yeah. If my mic is picking that up, by the way, I am very sorry. That is Titan getting a drink of water. Made that yellow a little brighter. What would it look like if he was a little more like that? Yeah, he hydrates, yeah. Plunging a toilet. Yeah. Oh, thanks for coming by, J.K. Barber. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I can imagine. I'll agree with you there. Dog beats ads any day. Just curious if it would look like if we added a little... What do you think if we had those little tufts at the top of the head? Looks a little less like Matt? Alright, we'll go ahead and, like, if we nick them away. Alright. I'm curious if what would happen if they face the other way. Like, if we did them that way. I don't know, because it makes it look like he has a little bit of, like, a backward tough going on. I can also make... I can actually make it a literal vest as opposed to just being a pattern. Or it's just him actually wearing a vest. Let's see if I bring the feathers down here, it would look like that. Alright, good. Okay, cool. Good, great. I'm glad to hear this. Okay, so we'll go with actual vest and tufts on the back. Alright, brilliant. Alright, we've got ourselves a map. Actually fit him right here. Nice, not bad at all. We've got ourselves a little roster coming up. Okay, that means it's a D6 time now. D6. Let me pull up a D6er in here. Let's see. Alright, little plastic D6. There we go. Okay. Alright. I mean, I hope they like the critters that go for them. And again, like I said, if requested, I would happily change them too. If any of them ever says, could I be this? Or be cool if I could be this, then I'm like, yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Mirrored the tuft and put them on top. Oh, I mean, let's see. If just a quick look, see if I mirrored the tuft. That's what it would look like. A little, kind of looks a little scruffy, a little scruffer. I think the smooth might look a little bit better than the tough. I'll leave it there as a layer though. I'll go ahead and save it just to be safe. Thank you, Nikki. That's very nice of you to say. Oh yeah, me too. I mean, I feel like dice rolls for D&D stuff. I mean, come on, right? And I don't get to use them frequently for a lot these days, so it's the only chance I get to play with the dice. Alright, so we're there. Okay, the names we've got left. Alex, Liam, Laura, Aabria, Ashley, Robbie. Alright. Zippo 1, Alex, 2, Liam, 3, Laura, so on, so forth. Okay. D6, do tell. Who's next? 6, Robbie. We've got Robbie. Alright. Robbie coming in. I should get these names like spread out a little bit so we can keep them as far down to make room for drawing. Alright. Robbie, you sweet, wonderful man. What are we going to do for you? Vulture. Okay. Ah, yes. If he gets flustered, yeah, definitely get the hair feathers going poof all over. Yeah, time with the math, yeah. Oh, well, hopefully you get to play with your dice soon, because it's a lot of fun to actually get to be part of a physical campaign. Golden Retriever energy. Yeah, he does. Indigo J. Oh, okay. That bird, that's got some color on it. The brilliant blue of an Indigo J. A pelican. A worm. Wow. Gotta be a puppy. Pelican? I mean, we have the pelican. If a pelican was a thing, and we did say kiwi could potentially be a thing, but I mean, the thing about the kiwi was that's where because he's currently, I think. He could have left, but I think he was in New Zealand for a while. Kiwis are fun little birds. Oh, chipmunk. Yeah, we did have the chipmunk is finch. Looking up finch real quick, just to... There's a ton of different finches. My goodness, we would need to narrow down which finch. A hare, a spooky version of a rabbit. Yes, it is. It is the national bird of Mexico, yes. Wallabies are also very adorable. A razorbill. I don't know what a razorbill is. Whoa! Wow, that bird is... That is just like... nuts to look at. Just someone took a picture of it, and just the angle that they did, they got like an amazing it's kind of like a almost like how an orca like has the coloration that messes with your a perception of where things are. It's so crazy to see. He has a boxer? Oh, yes, he does. A silky chicken. A very poofy chicken. Lessons Mott. Now that... Wow, that's a very interesting looking bird. Did he just voice the bird in Rooster Fighter? What was the bird? Squirrel. There is actually a thing called a catbird. And it is adorable in its own little way. But that's a catbird. Oh, don't know that one. Oh, whoa. Curacao, my goodness. That is an interesting looking bird. It's got like the best mohawk going on for it. Rooster Fighter, okay. Oh, it is Robbie. Robbie's doing Kisuke, which is the I mean that is kind of funny, yeah, to actually see that is Robbie's that is his thing right now. I see. The Carcassonne with the black pattern. That one. A great-tailed Grackham. Oh wow, that bird has some shine on its plumage. Oh no, I wouldn't get in trouble if we did anything like Kisukre, because or Kisuke, because it's just, if there's any specific features that are him, I obviously wouldn't, draw the exact thing, but literally like kind of doing the similar species and giving a nod, that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, the razor bill, yeah. It totally does. Ocellated turkeys, what on earth? Oh, whoa. That is crazy. It's like a peacock and a turkey got, like, mixed together. That is a trippy color pattern. Whoa, that's nuts. Sicilian buttercup. Ah, type of chicken. Nice. It's a very specific kind of crown for the rooster there. Okay, literally like a crown. Padavana chicken. Yeah, they've got a very big poof. Yeah, so Kisuke is a silky rooster, for sure, from what it says online. All right, okay. So with what we've got here, we've got a selection. Let's see what we can narrow this down to. So we've got like our kiwis, we got our indigo jays. Anything screaming out to you guys more than the other that you like? Is there a feel for Robbie? The little gray bird is called a catbird. The kiwi is obviously right above it, and then Robbie has the Kisuke, the silky chicken. Kiwi top 3, nice. Oh, boxer, right? Of course. Well, I think it's because he'd be pretty big. The dog would be fairly big. So I don't know if we could fit them in there. Plus, there is the one thing. I mean, though it would be absolutely hilarious, is that a lot of the fun kind of play is the idea is that you have above table talk and them kind of up there, Brennan being a bird and looking down at the scene and talking. There is this kind of fun level of like being slightly elevated, and I can't imagine a poor boxer having to try and scramble up the sides to participate, and then to poor little guy like stumble and fumble and slip. Mass. I did not check out a mass mint. I'll look at that right now. Ooh, wow. That bird's got a very interesting, very interesting looking color scheme. Very kind of masked almost. I did actually, the metagaming pigeon, they were included in one of the animatics. It was when I first actually did Critters, and I referenced them for the actual Critter fan community because I thought it would be fun to pay homage / thanks to them by having the Critters in there. So in that scene where Dr. Fingers comes in, we had the Critters, like the fan Critters, make their first debut, and Metapigeon from the actual animation, Metapigeon got to make it right there with eye patch and all. Middle left, bottom left, top right. Okay, and I know it's just pay much to the roosters. But the poll would only allow you to do one vote, wouldn't it? Like, you'd be restricted to just a single pick. And I do like to kind of give the options of at least some, more than just one right now, because at least we can then play around with it a little bit and see if the actual feel for when the drawing works. But I did see at least like a couple for kiwis, quite a few for the chicken, and then I saw some like different ones for wingtail and catbird. Okay, well, again, it does kind of feel it's one of those funny things actually with a voting system where there's a certain way that you can do it where, philosophically, essentially, was the idea that if a person casts a vote, but the vote they cast for is like a candidate, but then the candidate doesn't win, they have a secondary candidate. So if their vote didn't go for that one, it would go to the second one that they pick. So then another person could technically take there was this like crazy thing of like what's considered the fairest way to vote and stuff like that. It was a very educational kind of video I remember watching about that. But let's see. Oh yeah, I would absolutely I would label if that was the case for sure. But yeah. But what I'm definitely seeing at least is I'm seeing that the rooster and the kiwi for sure seem to be repeated a few times. I didn't see much for this one. I only saw a little bit. I didn't see much for the blue jay. I saw some for the grackle. I saw one for the wingtail, but I'm just scrolling through. I saw one that says for the black blue on the left. One of the birds with blue. Okay, actually, so the blue one was maybe actually mentioned more times than I realized. Oh wait, I must have invisibled it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. So that actually was. Never mind. Okay. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to group them into columns. So let me just go ahead and do this. So let's just say if I threw these in there, because this will make it a little easier for me to play around with, because I know it's like people trying to pick the ones in the on the sheet and like going which one who where. So let me just semi-organize them. Okay. All right. So just to help me out a little bit for people letting me know which ones they're picking and liking. All right. Now we can at least see a little bit better. Okay. So I saw quite a bit in column. In column 1, I actually saw, if I'm not mistaken, I'll start shifting things around a little bit. So the left column, I think we'll go highest strength, lowest strength. All right. Okay. So we'll do it like this. If you guys think a bird belongs, like it's more worthy, I'll move it to a higher column. If you think it is not as worthy, I'll move it to a lower column. So right now we've got like the chicken, the kiwi, and the wingtail. They're currently in column 1. But if you think like say the blue jay or the greckle, which is in the upper right of 3, should be in that one, I'll move that one there. So we'll start to like rank them off a little bit this way. So who do you guys think, is there anyone that should be in number 1? Is there anyone in number 2 or 3 that should absolutely be in number 1? Grackle should be higher? Okay. Yeah. So the blue jay and the greckle both have that kind of similar vibe where it's like you got a nice blue and black coloration for the birds. So like, let's just say it's like if you know, if they're basically competing for like the spot of who's going to be the bird that'll do that thing. Let's just pick one of those. Let's say which is more appealing, the greckle with the smoother, longer feathering, or the blue jay with the kind of pointed up, triangled hair. Which of the two blues has a greater power than the other? Because I'm seeing right now Grackle's currently in number 1. Okay, all right. The Greckle does have a bit more, I suppose, in line with a Raven. Yeah, a little bit. The bird no one knew how to spell. It's Robbie's hair. Blue jay for me, blue jay. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit more in the jay. All right, so the jay has a bit more standing than the Greckle. Okay. All right, now, I would say so. We're gonna give a chicken a try. We're gonna give a blue jay a try. So right now, out of all the remaining birds, we have the kiwi. Let's say the if we're gonna just stick with the blue for the blue jay, we're gonna leave that one there. So we have these. I'm gonna move the kiwi over here. So we have these 5 left. Which of these 5 do you think deserves to be in the number 1 column that should be drawn, or give a shot, basically, to see what becomes potentially Robbie? Alright, I'm seeing kiwi, masked bird, kiwi, catbird, third in the middle. That's the catbird. Oh, no, the other one. Third row middle is the masked one. Visualize them in Robbie's hat. All right, I'm seeing at least 3 or 4 kiwis. Bird in the middle is that one. I see one for that, one for cat. Third bottom for that one, the Mexican one, and what is the middle bird in the third? That one's the razor beak, I believe, is the one with the looks like a orca face. All right. Okay. All right. Let's put the kiwi back in the first column. So we've got these. These are the ones. All right. All right. Let's lock in with these 3 and start making something and see which one gives us the best Robbie energy we can find. Mustache eyes, yeah, that would be right. Alright. Let's just get some references for me so I get this right. Alright. So, which is giving us the biggest Robbie vibes? Thank you. Thank you for this compliment. Thank you for the Stellar J compliment. Kellen Green Eye. Robbie stash. Should they all have Robbie stash? Should we all? Every single one of them should have a stash. Just everyone has like a little No. Stash looks a little weird there. Probably at best it's them doing this. I was wondering, because Robbie has obviously had his iconic hat for so many of the campaign 3. I remember him always having that hat, and I mean, I can't remember if he wore it often in the campaign 4. I mean, if he had a hat on, obviously we would be like. So if there was a hat involved, this is what the hatting would start to look like. Nice, you know, a hat because of Robbie. Yeah, he knows he's got some styles for hats. Oh yeah, it does look a little bit like the bird from K-pop Demon Hunter with the little 3 eyes in the neck. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you had the string, you'd be like, you know. But let's go ahead and do that one fun function of the YouTube live stream. Let's make a poll. Let's get you guys a poll. So here we go. We've got and Kiwi. All right. Starting the poll. Yeah, you could have the bird hanging on top of Wolfric head, like, yes, like the Demon Hunter tiger and the bird. That is an amazing image to imagine. right, I'll leave the poll, by the way. So while you guys are going to vote for the polls, by the way, just for those who are new here and whatnot, thank you so much for joining. This is a live stream for doing the critter creations for the Critical Role cast members for their particular characters in the animatics if they're going to do table talk. So far it's all been birds, and it's been phenomenal, amazing fun. This is Robbie working on. We've currently done Sam, Whitney, Matt. We previously had Taliesin and Marisha and Brennan technically already done. So we've got quite a few still left. We got Ashley, Laura, Alex, Aabria, and Liam, and potentially Luis, but we've got those at least for sure. But yeah. If there's any more votes to be had, now's the time to vote real quick to see which could be Robbie for this. Also, sorry for any technical delays, lag, sound issues. I hope to get better at this. This is my first live stream, so hopefully the next ones will just get better and better each time. But with that said, I will now put a countdown. We'll have 1 minute left on the poll. I've already got the clock going. And Matt, he got a he's a parrot. Which I will definitely pull them all up for you all to see once the voting has tallied. Oh, and just on another side note, to say this real quick, if you guys are Beacon members, I do strongly encourage you guys to put questions up for the fireside chat that's going to happen tomorrow, which is going to be with Josh and Chris, because they are amazing people. Josh is an absolutely fantastic DM for Draw Your Weapons, which is artists going around the table and actually doing the game while drawing the scenes in quick time. It's really great. Lots of fun, very comedic, and he's going to be answering questions. And by the way, he works for the Titmouse Studio, and Chris is the owner of it. They are the ones who are making the Legend of Vox Machina animation. So they're responsible for that entire crazy development. So there's a lot to ask for them. But the poll has just now concluded. What do we got? Blue Jay. Blue Jay wins. Robbie is the Blue Jay. All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and get some of these now, just to show you guys so you can see the previous ones. We've got Travis, Whitney, Sam, and Matt that have currently been cast in their critter roles. Kiwi for Ashley. But yeah, let's give ourselves a Robbie coloration. Kind of appreciate how the music is bringing in bird tweets as we're doing this. Kiwi with a veil. Sam the Toucan, yeah. It just reached 69? Nice. Very nice. That Unknown Valor, that would blow my mind if that happened, honestly. I would just be flabbergasted. I honestly we just recently got 25k, which is huge. I'm so happy to see that we got 25k. I have no idea where and how far this can go, but I would love it if this is something that I can do and this is the thing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, so fingers crossed, absolutely, for this, because this is a lot of fun to do, and I mean, being able to interact with people around it is what really also makes it like the best, because working by yourself in silence, or doing things that you don't really post or share, it doesn't have as much like joy. So I do like to be able to experience that with this, and this has been a big joy, and I really hope to keep continuing. I really do. All right, I think we have the Robbie J. Oh, thank you so much, Unknown Valor. Thank you. Let me just quickly get that one little, again, the alert should have helped me, but I can do it manually.
Ooh, shiny.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That really is very, very appreciated. I know it takes time, but a lovely way to introduce your tunes is by taking audio clips of the cast introducing themselves, voice with your tunes. I mean, that would be fun, right? Getting to like do that in tandem with this, and it kind of brings to mind that one the video I've seen where they put like a pigeon and they do the voice call where like a person is calling a text and the pigeon does something. It kind of makes me feel like that level of fun that would have with it. But yeah, that would be great. Is there a way we can play with his stash? Is there a way we can play with his stash? I mean, it's just... Squidge plushie at 100k? You know what? Honestly, I'd probably say yes, it's possible. It's very possible if it got that high. I would... And if there's demand for it, I would definitely put up a like, do you guys would want to see it kind of thing? And then working towards that, for sure. If that was absolutely a demand. Pin seems a lot easier to do, which also, by the way, yeah, pin plushie. I don't know why they haven't made a pin plushie already. That's insane. Okay, now if I don't know how this will work, but if we I'm not sure how a mustache works on a blue jay. It kind of almost makes me think he's got a black caterpillar in his beak. I also don't know why, but like just from talking about Robbie and everything, all I could think of is that one where it's just like, why did you grip so hard? 'Cause I'm a man. Nice. Kobolds and magic, love it. That'd be really cool. Yeah, cotton. Yeah, woodpecker. I smell of cotton candy Winston. Yeah. Closer to the base of the beak. I mean, let's see if. What do you guys think if a stash is next to the base of the beak for Robbie? Also, I don't know why I'm drawing more to the left side. I have no idea why I'm not, like, just center myself. Just get into the center. Do they really? Woodpeckers have it like that? That is crazy. I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. I'll go ahead and make sure to edit that right now. A handlebar, by the way? You say handlebar? Almost kind of looks like a warble from like a chicken or a turkey when it has it like that. Let me just quickly get that Whitney change before I forget. I can't believe that woodpeckers are like that. That is so interesting. Their species is crazy. I love it. I mean, they are crazy, like, evolution. The fact that they are able to have their brain cushioned in their skulls so that when they're drilling into it, it doesn't give them concussions just from the speed at which they into the wood. So that is nuts. Roadrunners like it too. All right, all right. Yes, yes, their tongue wraps around their skull. Yeah, it's nuts. That it's just, I love these facts. These crazy nature like evolutions that happen. We're just like, man, nature's crazy. Fascinating. Yeah, the smug satisfied making the struggle for Brennan. Yes. Hummingbirds, actually, wait, you might be right. I think it might be hummingbirds. Hummingbirds, I'm pretty sure also have their, but it could also be woodpeckers too. I know there is that definite like tongue going way crazy. I think you might be right with the hat. If the hat was done a little lighter, then it wouldn't be as lost in the mustache. That's for sure. So let's see if I use a lighter brown to start, and then I can fade it around a bit. So if he had a bit more of like a... Yeah, I mean, if the hat's a little less dark, then you can see the stash pop a little bit more. But we can definitely do what we're doing is let it sit, come back to it, and we'll see how we like it when we look at it after like a few minutes doing other things, and be like, yay or nay, go for stash, move for stash, change the stash. All right. Okay. We have at least 5 left that we know. At least 5. Ashley, Laura, Alex, Aabria, Liam. So let us see real quick. All right, D6. On a 6, we re-roll. All right. Here we go. Little plastic die. What are we going to be? A 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is Aabria. We've got ourselves Aabria. All right. Now, I do remember saving that one mentioned bird for Aabria. The Nicobar pigeon, which is like an amazing looking bird, by the way. That thing is... This is the initial one that was saved for her, which is the Nicobar pigeon. could also do blue to match the hat. Yeah, that's true. If you wore a more bluey hat, that'd be what it would look like. Lovebird. Lovebirds are adorable. Yeah, hi-oh. Brush possums, those are fun, aren't they? Kookaburras, yeah. Kookaburra are crazy. Also, by the way, yes, that is Titan, as he is letting me know that he exists. Ooh. I will say it is coming up to the time when he normally has us eating, and we would be pretty much like giving like him his second meal. Well, not his second meal, his third meal, I suppose. He gets like spaced out meals and gets like extra bits, like when you cook something, we like cook bacon or beef or something and give him a bit extra. The next bird is Aabria, but what we're gonna probably do is just see if we can pinpoint a good bird selection, and then what I might have to do is pick this up tomorrow right before the fireside chat, maybe if not, do it Tuesday or something like that, because we can definitely hammer out the rest of the cast for sure. A pine martin bird of paradise, isn't it a flower? Oh no, there is a bird of paradise bird. There is one thing I will say, bidet, is that the one thing that does kind of suck sometimes is that when it comes to the birds, sometimes the males are like bam in color and the females are just like yeah, and I'm like, oh, I want to give them some kind of color pop. Because, like, I love Marisha as a little cardinal, but I'm just like, she doesn't get to have the full red. I'm just like, oh, well, that's fine, but darn. A quail? A quail. I mean, it's a fun-looking bird. I don't know how much Aabria energy we've got, but you guys, you can tell me. Does quail give you Aabria vibes? Lady Golden Finch. Lady Golden Finch. Let's see. What is that one? Lady Golden Finch. Ah, right. The ones that have like the crazy color pattern. Yeah. Okay. We definitely got some great colors. How so? I don't know what was the how so for. What was the question for? I missed that one. Just literally Googling colorful birds. Oh, that's a... Whoa. Now that's an interesting bird. The one that you said, the touchstone one or something like that. It was, Livingstone Turco. All right. Okay. All right. We got a good selection here. Okay. Let's start narrowing it down. Because got only so much time. Got to make sure to go aggressive with this. Okay. So we've got Kookaburra, Lovebird, and I'll label them. Actually, let's just make it a little easier. Do it like this. All right. Okay, all right. Throw in some votes. I'd like to see what you guys think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which of these screams more for you? Oh, nice. Okay, I'm definitely seeing a strong contender for 3, 1 and 3, but 3 is definitely in the lead. Okay. All right. I just because they're so good. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and poll these two right now because I think those are phenomenal choices. Let's go ahead and do a poll for 1 and 3. We're going to do a quick poll for Aabria 1 and 3. 1 and 3. It's okay. You're okay. Gonna give it 1 minute from now. It'd be great if the cast could one day... I mean, again, like I said, if the cast ever made mention of something they liked a lot, I would be more than happy to change for them. This is the sound of a Malamute. Know that if you have this dog, you will live with this every day of your life. They will talk to you. Ten seconds left. All right, we now are there. Let us end the poll and see what we got. Oh my gosh, you guys, wow, that is a close poll. Okay, all right. To be fair, I'll do a quick one of each because they don't take too long. So I'll go ahead and just quickly do one of each one, and we will have ourselves a choice between the two and see if they actually have anything. Sorry about that, guys. we've got the two birds here, quickly sketched out. Which of these two is starting to really give the vibe? Dicing all the birds and where the chicken... Yes, he is absolutely wondering where the nuggies are. 100%. Oh, yeah, Titan is... I mean, if he ever mentioned a Malamute, I mean, that would be amazing. And yeah, the Australian cows, they can also be just as big, yeah. Let me see. Do I have one here of Titan real quick? I can pull up... Oh, yeah. There you go. This is the one you've been hearing the entire time. I absolutely can. I'll go ahead and go back to that. So what I'll do real quick is get the there and then alright, just so we can keep the rest in there. Alright. Where's that one? All right. So just so we can get it. All right. We've got 1, 1, and 3. These are the two. Which of these is giving the better Aabria vibes? So we got 1 and 3. All right. One more time for the poll. He's absolutely 100% fluff. Oh, 1 second. Just put some biggies in the bowl. Oh yes, absolutely. The makeup and the colorations that you see would absolutely be used. Oh, I see. Like on the for instance, with the pigeon have the I'm not sure. Maybe that'd be like that'd be a thing we would test to see what would happen. But I'll go ahead and give us a 1 minute now, coming up to the 8, and then we shall see where the voting goes. A little Christmassy. Yeah, red and green. Yeah, very true. Alright, we're 30 seconds in, 30 seconds left. Alright, closing it off in 10. 5:11 indeed. And done. Alright, and the poll says number 1. Number one, a clear number one. Alright. Alright. So, we do love you, number three, but looks like number one did eventually win. Interesting turn. Interesting turn. Alright. Just so I can keep them. Alright, so Aabria, we shall be moving into the pigeon, the Nicobar pigeon specifically. Okay, now though, in order to make sure that there's enough food going around here and people can not starve to death, we're going to go ahead and probably wrap it up for this stream and give Aabria and, let's see, we've got Laura, Alex, Liam, and Ashley still left. So that means we're going to have to do another one of these before the week is out. So I'm sure I'll be back again for it, and I'll be happy to have you guys join me again and we can brainstorm more of these amazing critters for our favorite Critical Role cast members. Just to kind of give you them a little bit, our current roster at least. This was a lot of fun for me too. I thank you all so much. Thank you, Purple. Thank you for coming in, and especially thank you for all the super chats. Those were amazing. I'm so grateful for that. All your support has been absolutely mind-blowing, and I love it all. Thank you. But with that said, at least I'll probably post the picture somewhere on the beacons, the Twitters, and stuff, so that people can at least look at the whips of the current bird roster. And other than that, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sundays, or if you're already into Mondays, I hope your week starts out great and stays good. But with that said, I'll see you guys sometime later. Thanks for sticking around.